Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello, everyone. On a beautiful day, track announcer John G. Dooley alongside Racing Rachel. We've got 9 races on tap for all of you horse players. Main track is fast in the turf course, rated good with that turf rail, as was the case yesterday on Memorial Day, set at 48 feet. So really looking forward to our 9-race program here today, Rachel.
Yeah, we have beautiful weather on the turf. We've got the all-turf pick 3 today, which is on races 5, 7, and 8. Really looking forward to that. B's going to go over the early and the late pick 5 with the low percent takeout at 11.99. Our new turf pick 3 has a 15% takeout, $1 minimum. So really excited to see more turf racing today.
We had a nice crowd joining us here at the races yesterday on Memorial Day. And then,
yeah, we did.
Of course, last night, the Pacers being swept by the Celtics. And I know that loss hit you particularly hard, Rachel, but not so much the Pacers. I mean, me beating you in the shooting score yesterday.
You didn't shoot. There was no shooting. There was no skill, absolutely no skill used by you.
I took the height advantage.
You leaned over and
pace.
Dropped them in.
That's called slam dunk.
Houston could have beat me that way. We're going to go to Dave & Buster's one weekend.
Time for the weather.
You and I are going to Dave & Buster's and hashing it out.
TK, take it away.
You got to retweet that.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, as we go forward here in the forecast, a beautiful afternoon, I think, in store for us for all the racing at the track. As the humidity will be low, we'll have lots of sunshine. Temperatures a little bit below normal, but very, very comfortable as we'll be topping off in the mid-70s. Sun obviously getting stronger as we get closer to the first day of summer. So for those of you that will be outside, make sure you wear the sunscreen. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies as well, even a little bit cooler as high temperatures will be right around 70 degrees.
All right, cheers. Todd Glosson there, WRTV6, having some fun here on the pre-race show, of course. And as we mentioned, a nice crowd joined us here for Memorial Day. We've got racing tomorrow and Thursday to wrap up the 4-day stretch, and then no live racing on Friday. But we do have a terrific all-quarter horse card coming your way on Saturday. We'll have that special post time of 10:45 a.m. But on a roll, Fernando de la Cruz.
I knew he was going to get hot and just continue with these doubles. He's done it year after year.
He had hat tricks last Tuesday, Wednesday card. Then, of course, we wrapped up last week with Thursday racing, but back here this weekend, Fernando coming on strong. By the way, he's getting closer. Yeah. He's only 7 wins away from equaling Rodney Prescott to be the all-time winningest jockey.
That's crazy. Yeah, let's take a look at the standings because he is. We've been saying that for so long. You know, Rodney must win jockey. It's going to be weird if it changes, but definitely a very tight race with Fernando being hot. He's got 18 wins. MP's got 17, and then Alberto, he was telling me yesterday, he goes, I wanted to tell you, make fun of you for not picking me a couple times. And I was like, yeah, really. I was like, well,
it's a long line.
Yeah, people. So yeah, it was, he's doing really well in the top 3. So congratulations. To all of them, and definitely Gennaro 18 above Klopp at 11, and then John Horan having a really good start of the meet as well as Rob Dobbs. So we also have the HRN Hot Trainers graphic as well that I thought was pretty interesting. What they do is they take the hot trainers that are in today, Paolo Lobo, Kai Karamari, and then Ron Harrell. These are all horses. And always watch when Chris Davis brings a horse in. I always do. They're usually live, so definitely want to keep an eye out for that.
Do want to point out, though, with Polo Lobo, he had 1 horse in today. That was Agent and was scratched, in fact, for Polo. So that leaves, as far as the hot trainers go, from a Horse Racing Nation, K.O. Karamori. He's got 2 first-time starters in the early double today, so we're keeping our eye on those horses from the Karamori stable. Yeah,
it's going to be a nice day of racing. So, and also Michelle getting that big winner yesterday. She's got one in today that I think might be a nice long shot. So yeah, let's take a look at that now. Fernando, okay. What a segue for one of his wins being that win for Michelle.
He tops the leaderboard, and Jay's Naughty Kitten started things off yesterday for Fernando de la Cruz again, looking to equal Rodney Prescott to be the all-time winningest jockey here. He tops the leaderboard at the meet for 2024, does Fernando de la Cruz, and Jay's Naughty Kitten, well, had been a professional maiden until yesterday. Jay's Naughty Kitten by double digits, and she is a bridesmaid no more. It was one of 2 wins on the card yesterday on the holiday for Fernando.
Yeah, it was a very nice ride by him, and then this big long shot, which when you looked at those past performances, and George and I were talking about the bias on the turf, kind of how it plays out, and definitely was a little harder from the post that she had at Keeneland. But this 10 hole worked out perfectly. It's really hard to pass when the rail's out this hard. So congratulations to Always Wanting 2560.
This was for Michelle Elliott, and one thing that you won't see, because this is a stretch run rewind, was the fact that from that outside post 10, Fernando de la Cruz, just after the break, crossed and cleared nicely. That was a nifty move by Fernando de la Cruz, equaled the win there for Michelle Elliott, wire to wire.
Yeah, it was. It was a very nice move for that horse, and looked like just loved the grass. So definitely want to watch when that one is on the turf again.
Less wire-to-wire victories will be on Saturday's card, because there'll be an old quarter horse one, so more like gate-to-wire.
If you ain't rubbing, you ain't racing.
Saturday, Redheaded Beach has been in good form, one of the top trial times for the Harley Green Derby. That'll be contested here on Saturday, in addition to the running of the $75,000 Born Runner Classic. Looking forward to that on Saturday, in addition to a terrific quarter horse card from start to finish. First post time 10:45 a.m., the finale a little bit after 4 p.m. here Eastern, but really looking forward to those Harley Green Derby and the Born Runner Classic, the headlining races on Saturday's card. Activities for the entire family to join. We start early, but it's going to be an action-packed, and there's the champ, Redheaded Beach.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to watching her run. So join us for our All Quarter Horse Day.
Belmont Stakes Day fast approaching, and by the way, don't forget, we always have that contest presented, of course, here by the Quarter Horse Racing Association of Indiana. It's the Quarter 4, and that's coming up on Saturday.
And we will also, I just talked to Jill last night downstairs, and she is going to have 3 giveaways. We're going to try to do them after 5, 7, and 9. So you can sign up at the table. It's kind of more of a live giveaway, so be sure to sign up for that and visit us at the Winner's Circle for all the fun promotions and giveaways.
And a great graphic there, because this coming Saturday, it's the first of 6 Quarter Horse Saturdays here, with that kickoff at 10:45 a.m. this coming Saturday. So mark those dates down on your calendar. The first of our All Quarter Horse Days coming up June 1st, as we kick off a new month of racing here. And then at the tail end of June, we've got one on July 20th, and of course a couple of All Quarter Horse cards in the month of August. And then we'll fast forward to October. That'll be the penultimate month of the racing meet here in 2024 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Because then I know you start getting sad, because then I
get very, very sad when you leave. Let's skip that and just send it to B.
Okay, so we want to thank our sponsors in 2024, just to mention them really quick. Tequila Herradura Corbel. We've got Brown Forman, Indiana Breed Development.
We've got to take Brian
Murphy's
out
Trailer
for
Sales.
some
I mentioned
Tequila
that on
Herradura.
Wednesday, but we'll see if we have a change of plans. And also our friends with B&H Electric Supply, and of course the sponsors of the Infield Tote Board here in 2024. Let's talk about social media-wise. We've got you covered there, as we'll show you all things on X, on Instagram, and of course our YouTube channel. You can follow us on X. I'm at John G. Dooley, of course, Racing Rachel at Racing Rachel M, and on Instagram, our quarter horse racing expert, Martha Clausen. She'll be around later today talking about that 9th race. Martha always gets excited. She always gets revved up for those quarter horse maiden juveniles.
Yeah, but they're having really bad weather. She emailed us today. There's supposed to be a big weather, and her daughter lives in Dallas, and there was like a hurricane touchdown. So
that was bad this
I'll
morning.
have to be on. I'll have to be on deck in case she isn't loses some power there.
Yeah, Will Rogers Downs was impacted that in Oklahoma, and some strong winds and storms this morning in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Brian Aragoni, you can follow B at Mr. B Analyst. And again, track-wise, we've got you covered at 24 minutes to post time. B will be coming back after a commercial break talking about the early pick 5. But social media-wise, for the track, on X at HS Indy Racing, on IG at Horseshoe Indy, and YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. And Rachel, what should they do on YouTube?
Definitely like and subscribe. You get free replays, and we put up all of our fun stuff we record as well. So be sure to check that out.
You mentioned the weather, but a beautiful day for us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sunny skies, sunny smiles. Main track is fast. Turf course good, rail at 48 feet. And of course, temperatures in the mid-70s. Until next time, stay tuned for Brian Aragoni. For Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done.
Have fun.
Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Wire to Wire, and now that unfortunately the Indiana Pacers got swept, I can show my true fandom for the Minnesota Timberwolves as they look to avoid pulling in Indiana and getting swept in the finals. Hopefully the Wolves can pull one out. However, speaking of pulling one out, I think it's time to pull out a Pick 5 ticket and a winner at that. We've got some challenging racing today. That early Pick 5 does include 3 maiden claiming races. In fact, one of them on the turf course. Our turf course continues to be challenging. We've seen some long shots come home on the turf, especially with the rail set at 48 feet. And then we've got the Horseshoe Hat Trick, which starts in race number 5. That continues to pay very generous. $1 minimum seems to be the difference, 15% takeout, and people are absolutely loving the all-new Hat Trick Horseshoe Pick 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That'll feature all the turf races, races 5, 7, and 8 today. Your Pick 5s will begin in race number 1 as well as race number 4. Like I said, this early Pick 5 looks to be challenging. Features 3 maiden claiming races, a nice allowance race mixed into race number 4, as well as a claiming 5,000 in race number 3. Ticket on your screen now. Let's take a look at this first event in here. You've got state bred maiden claiming in here, some first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience. I got a text from my buddy Bruce Meyer. He's been handicapper of the year multiple times up at Canterbury Park. His computer system happens to fancy Ocho's Secret quite a bit, and it looks like the early money does as well. 9 to 5 on the board. I'm going to go 4 through 7 in here. It's a little bit deeper than I originally wanted to do. Ocho's Secret taking a ton of early action, but the races that this one has run certainly don't scream out any good indicators, at least for my computer system up here. But the computer must like the experience of this one. The other first-time starters debuting for a tag this early on in the meet. You would think most of the time the connections would at least take one crack at maiden special weight level in here. 4 through 7 with no strong opinions for me in race number 1. Race number 2 kicks off the Pick 4. $5,000 maiden claimers in here. Many people are going to key in on Hitchpin and move along. Well, not me. I'm going to play against Hitchpin. The reason is because if Hitchpin wins, it's going to be very difficult to make money on this Pick 5. Extremely difficult. 2 to 5 on the morning line. Seems aggressive. This horse is 0 for 17. Has been at the maiden claiming ranks in the past, and in fact, both tries of the maiden claiming ranks, they didn't even hit the board at low odds. Been beaten at 3 to 5 and beaten at 5 to 2 last time out. There's no doubt Hitchpin can win. It might be a here to Dairy Queen race for Hitchpin, but my money won't be on it. I'm going to take a stand against Hitchpin in here. If that horse wins at 1 to 9 and is suddenly 1 for 18, so be it. We'll move along to the Hat Trick Horseshoe All Pick 3 or that Pick 4, but I'm going to take a stand against your 2 to 5 favorite off the long layoff, who's been at this level in the past. Race number 3, a challenging event in here. $5,000 claimers going 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch number 5, Ever Loving Hand, comes out of this event. No real strong opinions in here. Kazan could easily win. It's for Steve Asmussen. Edgar Morales going to be aboard. Asmussen owns and trains this 9-year-old, but the one thing that made me a little bit reluctant, this horse has made 57 starts in the career, and of those 57 starts, one of them has been on the main track. That is a lot of off-turf events they have avoided. That's a lot of tell, at least to me. This horse has no interest on the dirt. They haven't tried it more than one time. Did run a decent buyer on the dirt, but has changed hands numerous times, and no trainer has thought to go back to the dirt. They come in for $5,000 in here. Could easily win, easily, no doubt. But after 56 tries on a different surface, I'm certainly not going to settle for even money on Kazan today. The 9-year-old could easily get the job done, though. Race number 4, our featured event in the early pick 5. The allowance ranks in here. This is going to be the single for me. I'm going to single on both the early pick 5 as well as the late pick 5. I think Jack Summer has every right to continue to improve. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. may be having the quietest, excellent meet you have ever heard about. 22% so far. And the man just continues to win. He's hoping to give Bob Sturgeon his first winner of the meet in here. This is the only horse that Sturgeon sent to the starting gates here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ran a good third last time out. I thought they got a clean trip. They were at 17-1. Got a good split late and came with a determined run, but Forever Pink is the real deal, as is Evil Intentions. I thought the horse galloped out well, likely needed the race. I think Jack Summer is in a good spot to get the job done today and should get a cozy trip sitting just off the front runners in here. Race number 5, our first event of the turf, Maiden Claiming, going on the turf course today. And this one, I'm going to go 4, 5, and 7. Some models I've seen are all over the board in here. It looks like a tough race, a race that many people are likely going to spread out, but not me. I'm going to go 4, 5, and 7. I think tough as nails in post position number 4, Concepcion. Blinkers off. They tried to get this one on the turf last time out, unable to do so. Differently trying the turf for the first time today, just ran a great race. And then number 7, Peacock Road, has shown success on the synthetic, has run well on the synthetic, and you get Marcelino Pedroza. For Ray Hernandez, a jockey-trainer combination, you don't want to leave off any of your tickets. They win at 18%, 4, 5, and 7. This is a wide open event. Just because I'm 3 deep doesn't mean I'm overly confident, but it's a race that I certainly wanted to try and separate myself, because there's some races later on in the card that do look challenging as well. But this is going to do it for the early pick 5, featuring 3 maiden claiming events, a $5,000 claimer, and we have had absolute chaos in our pick 5s, whether the early or the late, it does not matter. It's 11.99% takeout each and every day. As we cheer for the Wolves, we also cheer for early pick 5 success, as we're 15 minutes away from an opener on Tuesday right here at the Shoe. Good luck.
All right, cheers, Timberwolves fan. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on today's early pick 5 on a beautiful one. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Sunny skies, mid-70s, racing on a fast-paced track. The turf course rated good. Turf rail set at 48 feet this race week. Under sunny skies, 9 races carded. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. And in the 2:10 opener today, there are no program changes. All 7-run maiden sprint opener. Second race starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Number 2, Charlie's Little Devil, running first time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in L1. First time Lasix for the newcomer, the 2, Charlie's Little Devil. Number 6, Souped Up Nick, has been scratched. With that scratch, no superfecta wagering on race 2. No superfecta on the maiden. Scratch the 6, Souped Up Nick. In today's third, scratch number 5, Ever Loving Hand. Number 5, Ever Loving Hand, has been scratched. The 6 Kazan will be ridden by Edgar Morales. Edgar Morales on the 6 Kazan. In the fourth race, this starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. No carryovers on the card today. In the fourth, number 5, Barb's Vortex. The ownership should read Aaron Reed's Vortex Racing LLC. Vortex Racing, the ownership of record for number 5, Barb's Vortex. Number 6, Amazingness, has been scratched. Scratch the 6, Amazingness. Turning to the 5th, Maiden Turf Mile. This starts the 50-cent late pick 4. The scratches were also eligibles. No changes in the body. Scratch the also eligibles 11, Frosty Tail. The 12, Sally Bali. 13, Every Loving Wish. Take out the 14, Baytown Kitty Cat. 15, Matonia. Scratch 16, Texas Princess, and 17, Babe in the Woods. Scratch all of the also eligibles, 11 through number 17. In the 6th race maiden, scratch number 5, Creek Valley, and the 7, Tremor. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering and no pentafecta. Scratch the 5 and number 7. On to race 7 we go. This the second leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. Again, course good, rail at 48 feet. Scratch the 2, Psychedelic. 7, Agent. 11, Light Bulb Moment. 12, Raining Sugar. Take out the 13, Kill Shave Beauty. 14, Yarborough. Scratch 15, Can't Keep Me Down. 16, Bella Cruella. 17, Tarnima. And take out the 18, Voice from Above. Scratch the 2, 7, 11 through number 18. All have been scratched. In today's 8th race, another Carter for the turf course. This is the final leg of the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. There are no changes in the 8th race turf, due at 5:47 p.m. Race 9, last of the day, closing out the card under sunny skies with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250. Fast track tailwind of this hour. Number 1, HF Hidden Beach plus 5 pounds. 3, Cowboy on the Fly, 5 over. Number 4, KLT, Furs Flyin', 2 pounds over, makes the weight there now 126. Number 5, JY Bravo, a jockey change to Eric Esqueda, and 2 pounds to the program weight. Eric Esqueda rides the 5, JY Bravo plus 2. Number 6, Namor, 5 over. 7, Cadet Ivory, 2 extra pounds. Number 8, JV Black Panther, plus 7. Number 9, Chillin', 7 over. And the 10, RR, Lotta, Run for Robin, 7 pounds over. Scratch the also eligibles, 11, Buried. The 12, La Martina FB, and 13, Fire in the Sky. Scratch the also eligibles. There a look at the changes and corrections on today's 9-race card on a beautiful one. Sunny skies, mid-70s. Main track fast, and again the turf course. Rated good, rail at 48 feet. We'll have the maiden sprint opener due off in 9 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Horses called postward for the first of the day. Maiden sprint over these 6 furlongs to kick off the card, a field of 7. No program changes here at the top. All 7 run. Opening maiden sprint features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, start to the 50 cent early Pick 5, main track fast. Again, the turf course today rated good, rail at 48 feet. And the maiden sprint coming up. Less than 1 minute to post time. Maiden sprint starts the 50 cent early Pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Andres Calleja with La Flaca. Gregory Romero, Silly Rules, making her bow. Josh Morales, Backwards King is in. Anthony Zalo with Ocho Secret drew 5. Say Yes Honey. Irving Moncada claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance, has 2 career wins. Now Eddie Perez with Wild Rumors. At 6 furlongs, stand by. One more. Evan Roman with Keen Annie, one of the 4 first-time starters. Main track fast under sunny skies on a beautiful day in the crossroads of America. They're in the gate. William running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A fast start for Keen Annie. Toward the inside, there's La Flaca in between horses. Ocho Secret and Wild Rumors also part of a scramble. It's La Flaca. From the rail, La Flaca dashed to the front for Andres Calleja. Right there is Keen Annie with Wild Rumors close up, and Ocho Secret is right there too, running in 4th as they go past the half-mile pole. Then toward the inside, the gray is Say Yes Annie. It's a break of 5 more to the 5-year-old gray Backwards K and Beaten for Speed. Silly Rules trails here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter for La Flaca, 22.96 seconds. With inside 3 furlongs to go, they're aiming for 16-1 La Flaca. Here in the first of the day, coming toward the quarter pole from Wild Rumors, and on the outside is Keen Annie in the 4-path, and Say Yes Annie is looking to make a bid as La Flaca spins them in. Ocho Secret running in 5th. It tips to the far outside. Backwards K and Silly Rules. Heads are turned for home. Half mile, 47.70 seconds. La Flaca's a furlong away. La Flaca looking to spring the upset from Say Yes Annie, who continues to chase with on the outside Keen Annie and Wild Rumors between horses. Silly Rules is flying home. It's La Flaca from Silly Rules. Here's Silly Rules, who descends for Gregory Romero. Silly Rules in those final strides with La Flaca. Say Yes Annie and Keen Annie. $114.31 after the maiden sprint opener. 114.31. It is a photo finish. Hold all tickets. The judges now have posted the full run order after race 1. 4-1-3-7-4. Silly Rules at 9-2 got up on the line. 1 La Flaca, 16-1 denied. 3 Say Yes Honey at 8-1 third, and 7 Keen Annie at 3-1 fourth. 4-1-3-7. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, and race 1 is official. The 4 Silly Rules From last to first with Gregory Romero. Silly Rules is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Cross Traffic out of Miss Hanky Panky by El Corredor. Bred here in the Hoosier State by trainer and owner John Langmeyers. Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated. She was one of the 4 first-time starters at 9-2. Silly Rules got up in time. First results in for 1 exacta paid $137.40. The 50-cent trifecta 4-1-3 returned $264.70, and with Keen Annie fourth, 10-cent superfecta 4-1-3-7 returned $466.41. All 7 ran fast track 114.31 after the maiden sprint. Second race maiden, scratch the 6, Souped Up Nick. Scratch the 6, the 2, Charlie's Little Devil, will debut on Lasix medication. It should be marked in L1. First time Lasix for the 2, Charlie's Little Devil. The second race will feature exacta, trifecta. No superfecta wagering on the maiden after the scratch of the 6, Souped Up Nick. No superfecta. Double pick 3, starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Post time in 19 minutes at 2:39 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day of the maiden sprint. Hope you had a bet on Silly Rules. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A fast start for Keen Annie. Toward the inside, there's La Flaca in between horses. Ocho Secret and Wild Rumors also part of a scramble. It's La Flaca. From the rail, La Flaca dashed to the front for Andres Calleja. Right there is Keen Annie with Wild Rumors close up, and Ocho Secret is right there too, running in fourth as they go past the half-mile pole. Then toward the inside, the gray is Say Yes Annie. It's a break of 5 more to the 5-year-old gray backwards K and beaten for speed. Silly Rules trails here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter for La Flaca, 22.96 seconds. With inside 3 furlongs to go, they're aiming for 16-1 La Flaca. Here in the first of the day, coming toward the quarter pole from Wild Rumors, and on the outside is Keen Annie in the 4-path, and Say Yes Annie is looking to make a bid as La Flaca spins them in. Ocho Secret running in 5th. It tips to the far outside, backwards K and Silly Rules. Heads her turn for home. Half mile, 47.70 seconds. La Flaca's a furlong away. La Flaca looking to spring the upset from Say Yes Annie, who continues to chase with on the outside Keen Annie and Wild Rumors between horses. Silly Rules is flying home. It's La Flaca from Silly Rules. Here's Silly Rules who descends for Gregory Romero. Silly Rules and those final strides with La Flaca.
We are 8 minutes. Probably need to pick up the mic. I don't have my over-the-ear mic on, Rachel. We are just 8 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a route. Bottom level maiden claiming, but there is, yes, a scratch of the 6, Souped Up Nick, and then the 2, Charlie's Little Devil, will run on Lasix today. No superfecta wagering. 1.70 miles is the distance, and I went to the rail hitch pin, the 8-5 favorite right now. There isn't a whole lot of speed in this, in this race, but was the bettor's favorite last time out and did show some early speed. Ended up just right off the leader and then kind of faded for fourth. Before that, routing on turf, was bumped at the start. These were all 2023 races, so but it hasn't been down this low yet. So we're at the bottom level maiden claiming, and it's first out for this horse for 2024. So hasn't raced since Halloween of last year. But I think the inside and the early speed, if you can hold on this time with the drop in class, is going to make this hitch pins race to lose. The 5 Revs Medal is who I'm going to go with next. Revs Medal is 5-1 right now on the tote board. And this one, look at that. Board's pretty flat. When you have a 5-1 as the longest shot on the board, because we've got an 8-5, 4-1 on the 2, and 2 3-1s. Revs Medal gets DP aboard for Terry Phillips. 4-year-old gelding making his 13th lifetime start and just really has had a tough go of it. He's been down at maiden claiming for 5, but he stumbled really badly in that race. And the other times he's been in maiden claiming for 10, there's been a lot of tough starts for him. So I kind of like that he's on the outside in the 6 scratches, because then maybe he can get out easier in this field. And then the 4 is My Pal Greg. 3-1 right now. German Tarazza is aboard for Tiana. And this 4-year-old gelding, Richard Batts, bred this one. R-Star and Carrie Hopper. This one is dropping down in class big time, coming from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. High percentages when that happens. This one has made a couple of 2024 races on a fast track sprinting and on a sloppy track sprinting. So today we have a fast track and we are routing. 154 for me here in the second race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses call postward for the second race. Maiden stepping onto the track. This carded at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 5. Scratch the 6, Souped Up Nick. Scratch the 6. 2, Charlie's Little Devil. First time on Lasix medication. It should be marked in there L1 for the newcomer, Charlie's Little Devil, first time Lasix. Exacta Trifecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 4 with the maiden. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Maiden starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Evan Roman with Hitchpin. 3-5 favorite. The son of Texas Red Hitchpin. Now first time starter Charlie's Little Devil. 10-pound apprentice Irving Moncada with a couple of career wins. Charlie's Little Devil has joined Hitchpin. Alberto Burgos with Day Drunk like Hitchpin. Both here in the maiden for Randy Klopp. Now German Terraza with My Pal Greg. 3-5 on Hitchpin. At 1 mile 70 yards, one more. Deshaun Parker with 12 times started Revs Medal. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off. Day Drunk, My Pal Greg with an early bid. Revs Medal Hitchpin, and after being pinched back soon after the start, first-time starter Charlie's Little Devil has dropped back to last as they enter the first turn with Alberto Burgos. Day Drunk has pole position, and they have 7 furlongs to run. It's Day Drunk, who leads here in the early stages by a length and a half to My Pal Greg, who's now in the pursuer's role there for German Terraza. With Deshaun Parker, Revs Medal is up into third as they go to the back of the track. Evan Roman and Hitchpin making his 18th run. He comes up the rail, and with Irving Moncada, Charlie's Little Devil has dropped back toward last. The opening quarter covered in 24.12 seconds. Day Drunk is the leader. So Day Drunk dictates terms by 3/4 length to My Pal Greg, staying close to the leader. With Revs Medal 3 deep uncovered, Hitchpin is running second to last, and Charlie's Little Devil remains last of the 5. So a half mile to go. It's still Day Drunk, My Pal Greg, Revs Medal, Hitchpin, and Charlie's Little Devil. Half mile in 49.76 seconds. They enter the far turn as Revs Medal is now gearing up for Deshaun Parker. Here comes Revs Medal, who's taken a short lead from Day Drunk with inside 3 furlongs to go. With toward the inside, My Pal Greg, Charlie's Little Devil on the far outside, and Hitchpin is last and being ridden to improve as they come toward the top of the stretch. It's Revs Medal. Revs Medal, Charlie's Little Devil wide toward the inside, Day Drunk as they straighten away. My Pal Greg, Hitchpin, it's Revs Medal who leads here for Deshaun Parker. 3/4, 1 minute 15.44 seconds in his 13th run. Revs Medal is a 6-length leader down toward the final 16th from Charlie's Little Devil. Day Drunk looks to run on, and they're joined by Hitchpin. Then My Pal Greg dropped away. Revs Medal was up to the task today, won by 7 from Hitchpin, who gained second from Day Drunk, then Charlie's Little Devil and My Pal Greg. Number 5, Revs Medal at 5-1 was first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish after the maiden. 146.17, Deshaun Parker gets on the Tuesday scoreboard here for Terry Phillips. Pine Tree Thoroughbreds sent a medal count at 5-1 to start the early pick 4 off. The judges have posted number 1, Hitchpin, second. Number 3, Day Drunk, third. And 2, Charlie's Little Devil, fourth. 5-1-3-2. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5, Revs Metal with Deshaun Parker. Revs Metal is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding bimetal count out of Sweet Reveille by Suave. Bred in Indiana by Michael D. Congers, Pine Tree Thoroughbreds LLC, and trained by Terry Phillips. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Revs Metal. Gets off the mark in his 13th run. The second race is official. The 5-1 exacta paid $19.20. 50-cent trifecta 5-1-3. Day drunk third, $13.35. The 4 and 5 opening double combining Silly Rules with Revs Metal. The double paid $76.20. And the maiden 5 ran 146.17. There was a claim. Number 2, Charlie's Little Devil for $5,000. Charlie's Little Devil claimed new owner Kenna Hernandez. Trainer Rondi Harrell claimed Charlie's Little Devil ran fourth. 19 minutes away from the third. Scratch number 5, Ever Loving Hand. Number 5, Ever Loving Hand has been scratched. The 6, Kazan, will be ridden by Edgar Morales. Edgar Morales on the 6-time winner. That's the 6, Kazan. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, post time, 3:08. They're off. Day Drunk, My Pal Greg with an early bid, Revs Metal hitch pin, and after being pinched back soon after the start, first-time starter Charlie's Little Devil has dropped back to last as they enter the first turn with Alberto Burgos. Day Drunk has pole position, and they have 7 furlongs to run. It's Day Drunk, who leads here in the early stages by a length and a half to My Pal Greg, who's now in the pursuer's role there for German Terraza. With Deshaun Parker, Revs Metal is up into third as they go to the back of the track. Evan Roman and Hitchpin making his 18th run. He comes up the rail, and with Irving Moncada, Charlie's Little Devil has dropped back toward last. The opening quarter covered in 24.12 seconds. Day Drunk is the leader. So Day Drunk dictates terms by 3/4 length to My Pal Greg, staying close to the leader. With Revs Metal 3 deep on covered, Hitchpin is running second to last, and Charlie's Little Devil remains last to the 5. So a half mile to go. It's still Day Drunk, My Pal Greg, Revs Metal, Hitchpin, and Charlie's Little Devil. Half mile in 49.76 seconds. They enter the far turn as Revs Metal is now gearing up for Deshaun Parker. Here comes Revs Metal, who's taken a short lead from Day Drunk with inside 3 furlongs to go. With toward the inside, My Pal Greg, Charlie's Little Devil on the far outside, and Hitchpin is last and being ridden to improve as they come toward the top of the stretch. It's Revs Metal. Revs Metal, Charlie's Little Devil wide toward the inside, Day Drunk as they straighten away. My Pal Greg, Hitchpin, it's Revs Metal who leads here for Deshaun Parker. 3/4, 1 minute 15.44 seconds in his 13th run. Revs Metal is a 6-length leader down toward the final 16th from Charlie's Little Devil. Day Drunk looks to run on, and they're joined by Hitchpin. Then My Pal Greg dropped away. Revs Metal was up to the task today, won by 7 from Hitchpin, who gained second from Day Drunk, then Charlie's Little Devil and My Pal Greg. Well, a couple of maiden races in the books here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello again, everyone. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. Congratulations to the winning connections. John Langmeyer taking out the first of the day, and a moment ago it was Terry Phillips and Revs Medal under jockey Deshaun Parker winning that second race maiden as Revs Medal broke into the win column, making his 13th career start. Today's edition of Dooley's Data, courtesy of our friends from Horse Racing Nation. Let's talk trainers here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And as I just mentioned, John Langmeyer and Terry Phillips, they won the first two on today's Tuesday card. Polo Lobo had a horse entered today at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but the agent was scratched later on in the card. But with that said, still, just keep this stat in mind. Polo Lobo is the hot trainer here at the shoe right now. He's won 5 races in his last 10 starts and 7 of his last 25, that making for an Horse Racing Nation impact percentage of 117 based on the prices of those horses and, of course, taking into account their favorability, but still a strong HRN impact percentage for Polo Lobo. And again, as I mentioned, he did scratch agent from today's 7th race on the card. But Ko Karamori, he ran a couple in the first 2 maiden races, those newcomers for Ko. He's second right now with 4 wins, and that was going into today's racing program from 10 starts. But that's an Horse Racing Nation impact percentage of 267, but as I just mentioned, the Karamori stable running a couple of maidens with us in the early double today, but neither winning on today's card. Ron Harrell, he claimed Charlie's Little Devil, just ran 4th in that second race. Ron Harrell, John Langmeyer, he won the opener today. Gennaro Garcia, our leading trainer. Chris Davis is in town here today. Ray Paquette III having a nice meet, and Rusty Arnold. They've all had a good month of May as we get set to wrap it up here this week, and those trainers all have 3 wins in their last 10 starts as we took a look today at the hot trainers list, courtesy of our friends at Horse Racing Nation. Still a lot of racing left on today's Tuesday card. Don't forget, coming up later, the start of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, the course rated good, portable rail at 48 feet. And today, we have a fast main track on a beautiful one here at the shoe.
Couple of upsets to start today's card as we've got a $77 return on the first daily double of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are now just 8 minutes away from race number 3, scratch number 5, Ever Loving Hand out of this event. The horses have joined us down here in the paddock. The pick 5 underway, 4 underway, and we are inching ever so closely to the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. So if you have not concluded races 5, 7, and 8, you better start capping. I'm going to try number 1 in this event coming up. Gold Buckle for Alberto Burgos. John Heron having an excellent meet at 16%, as is Burgos, who's also at 16%. A $5,000 claimer, but really no worse for wear. This is a horse who's been at this level the last 2 starts. Have tried a little bit of everything. They tried sprinting here off the long layoff, ran a good third where they were closing in, but never a threat to the top group. And then they tried a mile last time out, and that was on a special day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In fact, it was April 23rd, a day in which we had a carryover in the early pick 5 as well as the late fire 5. This horse moved up on the backside, sat just behind the top 2. I thought responded well when asked for run, but could not close in on the top 2. Unfortunately, Rondelo, who won that race, also comes back in this spot as well, but I figured you'd get much better value, and right now you're doing just that. 4-1 versus 2-1, but it's only value if this horse does win. and we'll see if Gold Buckle and Burgos can do just that. Third start off the layoff, oftentimes the best in the form cycle. We'll see if they can get the job done in here, but a fair price on Gold Buckle. Speaking of fair prices, how about Karoom, a 9-year-old looking for win number 11, start number 50 today. This hard-knocking claimer has been at the $5,000 ranks for some time. Susan Anderson has sent 2 to the racetrack. Albin Jimenez is going to be calling the shots in here. This one will ship in from Belterra off of a good third-place finish over there. It only beat 2 horses home that day. Topping did go on to dominate that race by 6 lengths, but certainly looks plenty fit in here. The 9-year-old still looks spry in his older days. We'll see if start number 50 can be a winning kind. But this is a horse who's been good despite his age. He had 5 wins last year, so certainly not one who's been void of any success recently. Did bring home almost $70,000 in 2023. Looking to pick up where it left off in here and favorably priced at 6-1 on the board. But I think the horse to beat is Rendelo for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Gennaro Garcia in here. A horse for course, a horse who absolutely loves it here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 4 starts, 2 wins, and 1 second place finish. Did a nice job last time out here on April 23rd. Took all of the action late, was bet down below 2-1, kind of sat in a great spot, and really dug down deep to get past Huntington, as those 2 were well clear of my top selection. They were 6 lengths clear of Gold Buckle that day, as Rendelo and Huntington really put on a show. Third start off the layoff as well. There's no doubt about it. This is the horse to beat, but for me, not the horse to bet. We'll see if Gold Buckle can get the job done, as the field of 6 will be at the gate 5 minutes from now for race number 3. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 3rd race. This quartered at 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 6. Scratch 5, Our Loving Hand. Scratch number 5, 6 Kazan, ridden by Edgar Morales. Edgar Morales on 6 Kazan. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Alberto Burgos with Gold Buckle coming up. Albin Jimenez, here's Karam, making his 50th career start. Sando Sanjor with Riverboy. Now German Terraza with I Will Stand. Silly Rules and Revs Medal, our first two winners today. Now Kazan, Edgar Morales for Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. One more, Marcelino Pedroso Jr. with Randello. At 1 mile and 70 yards, they're in the game. And they're off. I Will Stand. Karam toward the inside. Riverboy settles with a green cap, and Randello strides up as they make their way into the first turn. Gold Buckle and Kazan has drifted back to last. The leader here is Karam for Albin Jimenez as they make their way to the back of the track. Karam's in front, leads here by 2 to I Will Stand in the orange cap, with Riverboy in third upon settling. And then comes Randello, who's racing outside of Gold Buckle, and with Edgar Morales, Kazan trails the sextet. The first quarter covered by Karam in 23.98 seconds, and Karam generates the pace at long odds. Karam leads here for the run to the half-mile pole from I Will Stand, who's in that second spot. Then it's Riverboy in third with Gold Buckle between horses, now making headway in company with Randello, who's out deep on the track, and Kazan comes probing up toward the rail. Close-knit field going past the half-mile pole. It's still Karam. Half mile in 47.99 seconds as they enter the far turn. It's Karam, I Will Stand, staying close there for German Terraza. 3 furlongs to go. And I Will Stand on even terms with Karam. It's I Will Stand who's forged ahead of Karam toward the inside. Randello is right there now on the move for Marcelo Pedroso Jr. as they come past the quarter pole. And then farther back to Gold Buckle with Kazan on the far outside, and Riverboy's looking for a spot. Randello, I Will Stand, sweeping as Kazan. It's up for grabs. Gold Buckle trying to thread through and needs position toward the inside. 3/4 at 1 minute 12.70 seconds. And here comes Kazan, who's charging hard. I Will Stand. Randello battling hard to the line. Even Gold Buckle, who slipped through toward the inside now for Alberto Burgos. Gold Buckle up the rail to prevail. Track down Kazan. And then Riverboy with I Will Stand and Randello. $143.27. 1 Gold Buckle. 5-1 first. The judges have posted a photograph. Hold all tickets until official. The 6 was Kazan. Closer for third. Gold buckle, Alberto Burgos for John Harron and Clabber Moore Stable. 5-1 on gold buckle. The judges have posted the 6 Kazan at 3-1 second, 4. I Will Stand 8-1 third, and 3 Riverboy fourth. 1-6, 4-3. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 1 gold buckle with Alberto Burgos. Gold buckle is a 6-year-old dark beer brown gelding by Soldat out of the Eddington mare, Indian Star. Bred in Indiana by Gary Patrick Racing Now for trainer John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC and Michael J. Ryan's Clabber Moore Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gold Buckle. Result of the third race official. The first pick 3 on the card, combining Silly Rules with Revs Metal with Gold Buckle, 451, 50 cent pick 3, paid $96.50. The Exacta 1 and 6, $65 even, 50 cent trifecta, 164, $72.90. 5-1 double, $62.20, and the 10 cent superfecta paid $38.09. Riverboy ran fourth. 143.27 seconds. In the fourth race, scratch the 6 Amazingness. Number 6 Amazingness has been scratched. 5 Barb's Vortex. The ownership should read Vortex Racing LLC of Aaron Reed. Vortex Racing LLC, Aaron Reed. The ownership of record for number 5, Barb's Vortex. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, start to the 50 cent, late fire 5. Main track fast, turf course good, rail at 48 feet, post time at 20 minutes at 3:38. And they're off. I Will Stand. Karam toward the inside. Riverboy settles with a green cap, and Randello strides up as they make their way into the first turn. Gold Buckle and Kazan has drifted back to last. The leader here is Karam for Alban Jimenez as they make their way to the back of the track. Karam's in front, leads here by 2 to I Will Stand in the orange cap, with Riverboy in third upon settling. And then comes Randello, who's racing outside of Gold Buckle, and with Edgar Morales, Kazan trails the sextet. The first quarter covered by Karam in 23.98 seconds, and Karam generates the pace at long odds. Karam leads here for the run to the half-mile pole from I Will Stand, who's in that second spot. Then it's Riverboy in third with Gold Buckle between horses, now making headway in company with Randello, who's out deep on the track, and Kazan comes probing up toward the rail. Close-knit field going past the half-mile pole. It's still Karam. Half-mile in 47.99 seconds as they enter the far turn. It's Karam, I Will Stand, staying close there for German Terraza. 3 furlongs to go. And I Will Stand on even terms with Karam. It's I Will Stand who's forged ahead of Karam toward the inside. Randello is right there now on the move for Marcelo Pelizioso Jr. as they come past the quarter pole. And then farther back to Gold Buckle with Kazan on the far outside and River Boys looking for a spot. Randello, I Will Stand, sweeping as Kazan. It's up for grabs. Gold Buckle trying to thread through and needs position toward the inside. 3/4 at 1 minute 12.70 seconds. And here comes Kazan, who's charging hard. I Will Stand. Randello pedaling hard to the line. Even Gold Buckle, who slipped through toward the inside now for Alberto Burgos. Gold Buckle up the rail to prevail. Track down Kazan. And then River Boy with I Will Stand and Randello.
Back here in the paddock at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a beautiful day where the main track listed as fast, the turf course listed as good. Hopefully someday we'll get back to a firm turf course, hopefully sooner than not. Rail setting is at 48 feet as we've got 3 out of 5 races coming up in the late Fire 5 on at that beautiful turf course. But we'll kick it off with a 1 mile and 70-yard main track event. 3-year-old fillies and upwards, all bred in the state of Indiana, run for a very nice purse of $40,000. Do scratch number 6, Amazingness, out of this event. Let's take a look at the field. The money is flown in on Barb's Vortex, who's currently 2-1 off a 12-1 morning line. But I'm going to try your morning line favorite in here, Jack Summer for the Sturgeon gang in here, a homebred, who's a 5-year-old mare by Jack Milton. Is a little bit light in the win category, does have 6 runner-up finishes to her name. Most of the success has come on the turf or synthetic. In fact, she's winless on the dirt, but I thought she ran pretty good last time out. It was a drying out track. It was her first start since February, and she moved up on the backside. She got a nice split at the top of the lane and continued to close and run well behind Forever Pink, who I do think highly of. She should be stronger today. She's got 3 weeks rest, second start off of the layoff, and she draws the eye of Marcelino Pedroza Jr., who's winning at 22%, and he maintains the mount. It was his first start aboard her recently, and he should be more familiar with this mare today. I think she'll improve. Second time on the dirt. She could be the controlling pace setter in here, but she did show the new ability to close from off the pace like she did off her long layoff. We'll see if Jack Summer can come home as one of our first favorites of the day. She's clearly your second choice at this point, is Jack's Summer. Number 1 is down on the inside. It's Goody 4 Shoes. Manny Esquivel riding for Tiana Richardville in here, a 6-year-old mare who's been a consistent sort. In fact, she's finished in the trifecta in half of her career start. She stretches out for the first time of the year. She had 2 sprints. Now they go to a distance that she absolutely prefers. She's tried this 1 mile and 70-yard distance twice. She's got 1 win and 1 third-place finish. In fact, almost half of her career earnings have come in those 2 starts. I drew a line through those last 2 races. They were against some tough customers like Juridicial, Forever Pink, Tucha, multiple times, and ultimately she just wants to go 2 turns. I don't think she really wants to sprint. She has shown the ability to come from off the pace in sprints. However, she loves the extra ground. She'll get it today. She looks excellent down here in the walking ring. This one turns out very nice for Tiana Richardville in here, and Manny Esquivel aboard as he was on May 8th. The stretch out makes the difference in here. Certainly a value player at 8-1, bet down from that 20-1 morning line. Speaking of value, Spotty Showers, suddenly a value. I didn't think there was much value in the morning line price at 5-2, but at 5-1 can certainly make a case for Spotty Showers for the Lauer gang. And the Lauers have been heating up in all facets, both owner, trainer, breeder. They've been winning. Spotty Showers is 0-6 on the main track, and most of the success, in fact, all of the success, relatively speaking, has come on the turf. But this horse wasn't dismissed last time out by any means. As you know, I think highly of Jack Summer, and this one was only a length and a half behind, looking to reverse the results, just as our winner did in race number 3 on Rendelo. All of a sudden, Spotty Showers could jump up and run a big race for connections that are winning at a high price or high percentage recently. Let's take a look at this late Fire 5. You'll see coming up on your screen in here, and I'm going to waste no time in finding my single. I thought it was a very challenging day to find a single in here, so I'm going to single at first asking right away. We'll know immediately if we're going to be alive in the 5 or if we're going to be looking forward to the pick 4 and the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3, because we're going to waste no time in determining if we're going to have any success. A single in the first leg of the pick 5. Many people are unwilling to do so. I prefer to get it over with or look forward to some success. Race number 5 will be on the turf course, Maiden Claimers, 12,500 on the turf. A challenging race, one that you could easily throw more horses into this. I'm going to go 4, 5, and 7. No real conviction in race number 5. It is a difficult race. Many of them trying the turf for the first time. 4, 5, and 7 for me. Those are the horses with the most recency that I appreciated the most, and try and beat the 10 horse who's likely to go off favored. It's a big ticket. It's a ticket that we are going to get heavier and heavier if we can make it through these first 2 races. We should have some coverage on the back end. We'll see if this late Fire 5 can bring home any favorites, because so far through 3 races, it has been all long shots. Your lowest payout so far on the day is $11.20. If you're still alive in that early pick 5, certainly wish you the best of luck. But if not, do what I do. Dive into the late fire 5. We're 5 minutes away from kicking off the late fire 5. You can't win it if you're not in it. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 4th race. This started at 1 mile and 70 yards. Infield of 7. Number 6, Amazingness, has been scratched. Scratch the 6, Amazingness. Number 5, Barb's Vortex, the ownership Vortex Racing LLC of Aaron Reed. That's an ownership correction. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryover. Again, if you're just joining Main Track Fast, the turf course rated good and the route set at 48 feet this race week. 3 minutes to post time on parade. 3 minutes to the off. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Manny Esquivel with Goody Four Shoes. Samir Bermudez revs run. Joins Goody Four Shoes. Barb's Vortex. Deshaun Parker has a win on the card. Spotty Showers. Joseph Belmer claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now Orlando Mexica with Single Her. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Jack Summer coming up. At 1 mile and 70 yards. One more. Andres Calleja with Gio's Baby Girl, a last out winner here. Jack Summer 3-2 favorite all in. Thorough. Single Her, Barb's Vortex, speed from Jack Summer, and Rev's run of the green cap toward the inside as they make their way toward the first turn, and Gio's Baby Girl looks for some cover with just over 7 furlongs to run. It's Single Her. Single Her up and after the lead here for Orlando Mexica in front of Rev's Run and Barb's Vortex running in third as they go to the back. Then Jack Summer, and on the outside is Gio's Baby Girl, while racing 3 clear from Spotty Showers second to last, and Goody Four Shoes has dropped back to 7th. The opening quarter, 23.36 seconds. It's Single Her who dictates terms to Rev's Run staying close. 3 lengths away to Jack Summer, who's now gaining, and losing the rider there in the running was Gio's Baby Girl. Gio's Baby Girl has unseated apprentice Andres Calleja, and the apprentice is up on the back of the track. Gio's Baby Girl is the loose mare. The front runner, Single Her. Half mile, 47.08 seconds as they round the far turn. Single Her has come clear from Rev's Run by some 8 lengths nearing the quarter pole with Jack Summer in third. Spotty Showers looks to improve now from 4th as these fillies mares straighten away. Barb's Vortex, and finally Goody Four Shoes. It's Single Her who leans for home. Again, the loose one is Gio's Baby Girl, and the apprentice rider is up on the back of the track. 3/4 for Single Her in 1 minute 11.20 seconds. The daughter of Get Stormy with Orlando Mexica for Ray Paquette III. Single Her coasting home with a landslide win. Spotty Showers was second. Jack Summer third. Rev's Run finished fourth. 140.57, 7-2-3-4. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 4, an inquiry into the backstretch run. First, number 7, Single Her, at 6-1. 2, Spotty Showers at 4-1 was second. 3, Jack's Summer, 3-1 third. And number 4, Rev's Run at 10-1 fourth. Inquiry concerns the backstretch run, and the 8, Geo's Baby Girl, will be the focal point of the inquiry. And again, we did see on the back of the track apprentice Andres Calleja getting up from that fall. That loose mare, Geo's Baby Girl, now with the outrider coming back to her connections. Inquiry, hold all tickets. Apprentice Andres Calleja now making his way back to the jockeys' quarters here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Single Her, Orlando Mexico for Ray Paquette the third. A 6-1 to start the late pick 5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, Single Her, worth Orlando Mexico. Single Her, 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Get Stormy. At a Brilliant City by City Zip. Bred in Indiana by Pope McLean. Ray Paquette the third trains for Steven Spielman's Nice Guys Stables. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this front runner, Single Her. After an inquiry into the backstretch run, there'll be no action taken by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards. Again, number 8, Geo's Baby Girl. Seated her rider, Andres Calleja. On the back of the track, no action taken by the stewards. The result of the fourth race official. The 7-2 exacta returns $67.60. 50-cent trifecta, 723, 67.50. 1-7 double paid 109.80. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 5 with the 1 with the 7. Pick 3 returned $122.90. The gold buckle single her 1-7 double 109.80 on the 10-cent superfecta. 7-2-3-4 paid $76.08. Revs Run ran fourth. 140.57 after the running of race 4. Race 5. Maiden Distaff Turf Mile. Course rated good rail at 48 feet. In the next one, scratch the also eligibles. 11 Frosty Tail, 12 Sally Bolly, 13 Every Loving Wish, 14 Baytown Kitty Cat, 15 Metanoia, 16 Texas Princess, and 17 Babe in the Woods scratch the also eligibles. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4, and the fifth race, Maiden Distaff Turf Mile. First leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 starts here on race 5. Post time 4:08. 3-2 favorite all in. Thorough. Single her, Barb's Vortex, speed from Jack Summer, and Revs Run of the green cap toward the inside as they make their way toward the first turn, and Gio's Baby Girl looks for some cover with just over 7 furlongs to run. It's Single Her. Single Her up and after the lead here for Orlando Mexica in front of Revs Run and Barb's Vortex running in third as they go to the back. Then Jack Summer, and on the outside is Gio's Baby Girl, while racing 3 clear from Spotty Showers second to last, and Goody Four Shoes has dropped back to 7th. The opening quarter, 23.36 seconds. It's Single Her who dictates terms to Revs Run staying close. 3 lengths away to Jack Summer, who's now gaining, and losing the rider there in the running was Gio's Baby Girl. Gio's Baby Girl has unseated apprentice Andres Calleja, and the apprentice is up on the back of the track. Gio's Baby Girl is the loose mare. The front runner, Single Her. Half mile, 47.08 seconds as they round the far turn. Single Her has come clear from Revs Run by some 8 lengths nearing the quarter pole with Jack Summer in third. Spotty Showers looks to improve now from 4th as these fillies mares straighten away. Barb's Vortex, and finally Goody Four Shoes. It's Single Her who leads for home. Again, the loose one is Gio's Baby Girl, and the apprentice rider is up on the back of the track. 3/4 for Single Her in 1 minute 11.20 seconds. The daughter of Get Stormy with Orlando Mexica for Ray Paquette III. Single Her coasting home with a landslide win. Spotty Showers was second. Jack Summer third. Revs Run finished fourth.
9 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a 3-year-old and up maiden claiming for 12.5. They are going 1 mile on the grass. In here, we've just got all the also eligibles out. Field of 10 right now. The current favorite is the 4 at 8-5, Tough as Nails. I kind of went against, this is a race where there's not a lot of proven turf horses and there's not a lot of speed. So I kind of went against the grain here, and I've got a little bit of a long shot here on top at 12-1, the 3 Sprat. I just have a feeling that Deshaun is going to ride really well in this race. He's riding for Jimmy Corrigan, and this is a 3-year-old filly. So a few things that I like about her. First of all, this is a huge drop down in class. She's ran at a maiden claiming for 15 on the poly and ran well, a 3rd, but then was 2 turns on the poly and I don't think necessarily liked it. But this one's gotten in trouble before at the start in a couple of the races, including the one that only missed a couple of lengths for 3rd. But we're routing here, has a couple of months off freshening, comes to Indiana, adds blinkers, and the dam, who's a Giants Causeway dam, she ran a lot on turf. But obviously, first time on turf for any horse is going to be a question mark. The poly form a little bit does add to it. And then I'm going to go to the 10, 7-1 here on the tote board. So I'm going to these 2 outside horses. I like Michelle's horse and I like the 10. The 10 is 6-1 right now, and that is Lady Robo. Now, Dara Holden is the one that trains this one. Dara, I love her. I'm glad she's here. Abel Cedillo is aboard. 4 winners from 6 starters for the dam, Crane Beach. 2 of them are turf winners. It's a first-time turf starter, so you never know. But this one did put in a bullet work on May 10th as well going into this race. But the not only are the dam stats wonderful, but Oscar Performance, who is by Kitten's Joy, so we're not shocked at all to report that Oscar Performance is a graded turf winner. And then I'm going to round it out with the 9 Michelle's horse. She won yesterday with a $25 winner on the grass, and that paired up with a couple of routes on poly with an 82 and a 76. Those were both second place finishes, pretty close. Honestly, I think that this one with that speed might transfer to from all weather to turf. Has ran on the turf before, but it was very early in this one's career. I think has learned and improved for sure. And at 17-1, I'll take it. I mean, she's done that a couple times already this meet, so I'm not underestimating Michelle anymore. And now to report a few things. We are really happy to report that everyone from the last race, race 8, is okay, equine and human. And Orlando Mojica won that race, the 7, which I put in my selections. I really liked Ray's horse, Ray Paquette. I refuse to do presentations unless it's 1,000 wins, but Ray is my friend, and he just got his 200th win, and his son texted me. So I just wanted to say congrats to Ray. Beers are on him today. 6 minutes to the 5th race. I'm going with a long shot here at 9-1, the 3 on top. Here in the 5th race. This does kick off the all-turf pick 3. We'll go ahead and put up my ticket. It's going to be races 5, 7, and 8 in that sequence. So hurry up and get your tickets in early for our all-turf pick 3 that does kick off here. We'll show my ticket here momentarily. Good luck.
The horses call poster now for the fifth race. The first of three today, Carter, for the turf course, rated good, ran at 48 feet. This maiden distaff turf mile. Scratch the also eligibles. Scratch numbers 11 through the 17. Scratch the also eligibles from the race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Maiden turf mile. First leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the first of 3 times today, crossing over to the turf course near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time going in. Eddie Press with Peeping. Collected Success. Alberto Burgos has a win on the card. German Terrazzo with Mischief Jack. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Peacock Road is in. Spratt, Sean Parker on the Tuesday score sheet. Nueva Lescano with Silvery Moon going in. Axel Concepcion with Tough as Nails. Tough as Nails went in okay. This over the mile. Differently, a 7-2 favorite. It's 4-1 Collected Success. 9-2 Tough as Nails in line. Hanalehi Corning War in. Sam Bermudez with Differently drew 5. One more. This over the mile. Abel Cedillo, Lady Robo, start to the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Horse good, rail at 48 feet. Here comes the 5th. All in. And they're off. Collected Success hopped in the air at the start, drifts back to last. Mischief Jack with toward the inside, Peeping, and there's Differently going out to lead them for Samuel Bermudez. It's Differently. Differently went to the front from Lady Robo, who gets position, Peeping with the rail. Then Courting War in the black cap with in between horses, Silvery Moon, and toward the inside parts of the course as they round the first turn, Differently leads the way as these fillies and mare go to the back. It's Differently who made the front from Lady Robo and Courting War. Peeping is now running in 4th. Mischief Jack in 5th. Silvery Moon is running in 6th. Tough as Nails in 7th and settled there by Axel Concepcion making this backstretch run. Then comes Spratt with the rail there at 48 feet. Peacock Road's in the pink silks, and after hopping in the air at the start, Collected Success has dropped back to 10th and last. 23.11 for the lead part going past the half-mile pole. It's Differently. So Differently cutting out the pace here in front of Courting War, who tracks half mile in 47.45 seconds. Lady Robo running in 3rd. Peeping is 4th. Tough as Nails now making progress. Here's Tough as Nails, who's on the move, has come past Peeping. Then Silvery Moon with toward the inside. Mischief Jack, who's in traffic on the outside. Peacock Road starts to gain. Following that is Spratt, and Collected Success remains last as Peeping has dropped back too. They come past the quarter pole. It's Differently with Simmer Bermudez. Differently looking to make every yard and leads Tough as Nails, who continues to gain. 3/4, 1 minute 13.64 seconds. Tough as Nails has taken a short lead from Differently, who tries to respond. On the outside is Peacock Road, and then comes Spratt, and Silvery Moon toward the inside is next. They come past the 16th, and here comes Peacock Road for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Peacock Road comes away and beats Tough as Nails by 3/4 of a length. Spratt was nearest at the finish, then Differently and Silvery Moon. 139.08 after the maiden turf. 7 Peacock Road at 7-1 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on the Catholic Boy filly for Ray Hernandez. Peacock Road is out to the maiden ranks. The judges have posted number 4, Tough as Nails, 3-1 second, number 3, Spratt, 6-1 third, and number 5, Differently, at 5-1 fourth, 7-4, 3-5. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 7, Peacock Road, with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Peacock Road is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Catholic Boy. Out of Season Ticket by Lemon Drop Kid. She was bred in Kentucky by Austin Paul, Brenda Paul. Ray Hernandez trains for the breeders and owners. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Peacock Road. 7-4 exacta paid $73.20. The 50-cent trifecta 7-4-3, $128.65. 7-7 double, $139.20. Differently ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta 7-4-3-5, $173.86. 50-cent pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. 177, $179. The 50-cent early pick 5, $6,700, $33.60 on 5 of 5. 50-cent early pick 4, 5 with the 1 with the 7 with the 7. 4 of 4, $1,100, $1.85. 139.08, course good. Race 6, from the maiden, scratch the 5 Creek Valley and 7 Tremor. With those scratches, no superfecta and no pentafecta wagering featured. No superfecta, no 10-cent grand high 5. Scratch 5 and 7. The maiden will feature exacta trifecta, double pick 3, post time in 18 minutes at 4:38. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, next live race card here tomorrow. Wednesday and Thursday cards from 2:10. All quarter horse card here on Saturday. Saturday post time 10:45 a.m. And they're off. Collected Success hopped in the air at the start, drifts back to last. Mischief Jack with toward the inside, Peeping, and there's Differently going out to lead them for Simmer Bermudez. It's Differently went to the front from Lady Robo, who gets position, Peeping with the rail. Then Courting War in the black cap with in between horses, Silvery Moon, and toward the inside parts of the course as they round the first turn, Differently leads the way as these fillies and mare go to the back. It's Differently who made the front from Lady Robo and Courting War. Peeping is now running in fourth, Mischief Jack in fifth. Silvery Moon is running in sixth. Tough as Nails in seventh and settled there by Axel Concepcion making his backstretch run. Then comes Spratt with the rail there at 48 feet. Peacock Road's in the pink silks, and after hopping in the air at the start, Collected Success has dropped back to 10th and last, 23.11 for the lead part going past the half-mile pole. It's Differently. So Differently cutting out the pace here in front of Courting War, who tracks half mile in 47.45 seconds. Lady Robo running in third. Peeping is fourth. Tough as Nails now making progress. Here's Tough as Nails, who's on the move, has come past Peeping. Then Silvery Moon with toward the inside. Mischief Jack, who's in traffic. On the outside, Peacock Road starts to gain. Following that is Spratt, and Collected Success remains last as Peeping has dropped back too. They come past the quarter pole. It's Differently with Simmer Bermudez. Differently looking to make every yard and leads Tough as Nails, who continues to gain. 3/4, 1 minute 13.64 seconds. Tough as Nails has taken a short lead from Differently, who tries to respond. On the outside is Peacock Road, and then comes Spratt, and Silvery Moon toward the inside is next. They come past the 16th, and here comes Peacock Road for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Peacock Road comes away and beats Tough as Nails by 3/4 of a length. Spratt was nearest at the finish, then Differently and Silvery Moon.
8 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is a 3-year-old and up maiden special weight, 1.70 miles on the fast made track. This is Indiana sired. We got a couple scratches in here. The 5 and 7 are out, leaving us a 6-horse field. The 4 is who I'm going to go with on top. Thought I was going to have a little bit of long shot, but with a couple scratches, it does alter the morning line. But I thought everybody would go for the 1. But I like the 4, Stay Valinete. Valinete. No, I'm butchering that. Come on, I'm good with other language. Valiente. I got it. Joel De La Cruz, Maya is the conditioner. We've got Manny Esquivel aboard. This one has ran a mile on debut, was 3rd versus similar as the bettor's favorite. And since that start on May 1st, put in a pretty decent work. Not too crazy, but of a 64 working here on May 21st. Not bad to be 18, 48, and 2 and 4 furlongs. Then I'll go to the rail. This one is now the co-favorite at 7-5, and that is Knee Deep Justice. You guys know what I always say about the Justice Farm Breds. Blanca Salazar is the owner. Tom Medina is the trainer, and his horses have been crushing here at Horseshoe Indy. He's 18% win clip, 38% in the money. This one has been 3rd the last 2 times versus similar in a second. It was since April 17th, so every 2024 race has been a 2nd or 3rd place finish. However, we're going up to 2 turns for the first time. This one's only ran 5.5 and 6. But it's a soft group. I think he'll be all right. 3-year-old colt by Harry's Holiday. And then I'll go to the 3. The 3 is 9-1 right now on the tote board, and that is Andale, Andale, Arriba, Arriba. Santos Sanger is aboard for Chaz Recchi. She's got this 3-year-old gelding making its 10th lifetime start and loves getting second. 3 seconds. Including last time out with Santo aboard on May 16th. That was where she claimed him, so this is first after the claim. Putting this guy back into maiden special weight ranks and adding blinkers. 4-1-3 for me here in the 6th race. There's no superfecta and no pentafecta wagering. However, this does house a 50-cent pick 3. And don't forget, our all-turf pick 3 started last race, and it does have 7 and 8 included in it, which is our final 2 thoroughbred races. 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 6th race. This maiden will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards. They field of 5. Scratch number 5, Creek Valley, and the 7, Tremor. No Superfecta. No 10-cent Grand High 5 featured. No Superfecta. No Pentafecta wagers. Scratch 5 and 7, maidens on parade, exacta trifecta, double pick 3. Nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden, German Tarasa with Knee Deep Justice first in. Evan Roman with Slink. Slink joins Knee Deep Justice. Sando Sanjor with Andale Andale, yellow and gray blocks. At 1 mile and 70 yards, a couple of them back. Manny Esquivel with Se Valiente coming up. One more, 5-1 on the first time starter. Sammy Bermudez with Ghost of Danzig. Knee Deep Justice now the 1-2 favorite. We have a loose horse. That was a Ghost of Danzig running loose up the stretch here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ghost of Danzig. Jockey Samir Bermudez up and back of the gate. Now they have a hold of this newcomer, Ghost of Danzig, at the very top of the stretch. And seeing Ghost of Danzig now exit the track. So we're still standing by for word from the stewards and the track veterinarian. Was 5-1 at the gate, now out to 7-1 on Ghost of Danzig in the meantime. Se Valiente, Andale Andale, Slink, and Knee Deep Justice remain in line. Another backing them out. After running loose to the top of the stretch, Ghost of Danzig back at the gate. So okayed by the track veterinarian to load and run. They've put Ghost of Danzig first back in. Now getting very fractious in the gate is Ghost of Danzig after running loose up the stretch. Knee Deep Justice reloads. Slink coming back up. 1-5 now on Knee Deep Justice. German Terraza, blue with the green sleeves and the green cap. There's the newcomer, Ghost of Danzig. Slink rejoins. Andale, and Say Valiente. So stand by. 1 to 5 knee deep justice at 1 mile and 70 yards. Fast track. Starter Ray Kuick has the trigger. Looks across the line. And they're off. And the first-time starter, Ghost of Danzig, broke outward and drifts back to last. Andale out toward the front. Se Valiente is close up. Knee deep Justice Slink and Ghost of Danzig as they enter the first turn. Andale, and a close-up Se Valiente as they make their way to the back of the track. Toward the inside is Knee Deep Justice running in third at the 6.5. Then an early break to Slink and Ghost of Danzig. It's Andale with Santo Sanjor. Andale leads the way. Se Valiente for Manny Esquivel, second and close up. Andale, and Se Valiente vying for the lead for the run to the half-mile pole. In the meantime, with German Terraza, Knee Deep Justice will track them from third. It's a break of 5 more with Simmer Bermudez. Ghost of Danzig running in fourth, and with Evan Roman, Slink is last of the quintet. The opening quarter for Andale, a 15-1 frontrunner, 23.41. Past the half-mile pole in 47.75 seconds. Andale, Se Valiente staying near. 3 furlongs to go. Andale by a neck to Se Valiente. Length to Knee Deep Justice, and then 7 lengths away to Slink, and 2 more to Ghost of Danzig, who's now hard at work coming toward the quarter pole. And here comes Knee Deep Justice. Knee Deep Justice making 3-path progress up to Se Valiente and toward the inside. Andale, Knee Deep Justice circling to the lead. We trail back to Slink and finally Ghost of Danzig, 3/4, 1 minute 13.73 seconds. Knee Deep Justice sticking that neck out for the final 16th. Knee Deep Justice, Se Valiente grudgingly in toward the inside. Andale with German Terraza. Knee Deep Justice out to the maiden ranks from Se Valiente. Andale finished third. (144.52) after the maiden. 1:4.32. The judges have posted the unofficial run order to race 6. Number 1, Knee Deep Justice at 1 to 5 was first. Number 4, Se Valiente, 7 to 2 second. Number 3, Andale at 15 to 1 third. 2 Slink fourth. 1:4.32. Hold all until official. German Terraza gets the prohibitive choice home for Thomas Medina and Blanca Salazar. Knee Deep Justice, the son of Harry's Holiday, gets off the mark in his 7th run. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle here, the 1, Knee Deep Justice with German Terraza. Knee Deep Justice is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Harry's Holiday. Out of Lady Caroline by Indigo Shiner. Bred here in Indiana by Justice Farm Greg Justice. Thomas Medina trains for Blanca Salazar. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Knee Deep Justice at 1-5. Out to the maiden ranks. One for Exacta paid $6.60. The 50-cent pick 3 result on races 4, 5, and 6. That returned $58.55. 50-cent trifecta. On delay third. 1, 4, 3, $4.90. 7, 1 double paid $22.60. 144.52 after the maiden 6th race. To the 7th race we go. Back to the turf. Scratch the 2 Psychedelic, 7 Agent, and scratch the also eligibles. 11 Light Bulb Moment, 12 Raining Sugar, 13 Killshade Beauty, 14 Yarborough, 15 Can't Keep Me Down, 16 Bella Cruella, 17 Tarnima, and 18 Voice from Above. Scratch the 2, 7, 11 through number 18, all have been scratched. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3, post time in 17 minutes at 5:10. And they're off. And the first-time starter, Ghost of Danzig, broke outward and drifts back to last. Andale out toward the front. Se Valiente is close up. Knee Deep Justice Slink and Ghost of Danzig as they enter the first turn. Andale. Andale, and a close-up Se Valiente as they make their way to the back of the track. Toward the inside is Knee Deep Justice running in third at the 6.5. Then an early break to Slink and Ghost of Danzig. It's Andale. Santo Sanjor. Andale leads the way. Se Valiente for Manny Esquivel, second and close up. Andale, and Se Valiente vying for the lead for the run to the half-mile pole. In the meantime, with German Terraza, Knee Deep Justice will track them from third. It's a break of 5 more with Simmer Bermudez. Ghost of Danzig running in fourth, and with Evan Roman, Slink is last of the quintet. The opening quarter for Andale, a 15-1 frontrunner, 23.41, past the half-mile pole in 47.75 seconds. Andale, Se Valiente staying near. 3 furlongs to go. Andale by a neck to Se Valiente. Length to Knee Deep Justice, and then 7 lengths away to Slink, and 2 more to Ghost of Danzig, who's now hard at work coming toward the quarter pole. And here comes Knee Deep Justice. Knee Deep Justice making 3-path progress up to Se Valiente and toward the inside. Andale, Knee Deep Justice circling to the lead. We trail back to Slink and finally Ghost of Danzig, 3/4, 1 minute 13.73 seconds. Knee Deep Justice. Knee Deep Justice sticking that neck out for the final 16th. Knee Deep Justice, Se Valiente grudgingly in toward the inside. Andale with German Terraza. Knee Deep Justice out to the maiden ranks from Se Valiente. Andale finished third.
8 minutes away, where we are back on a good turf course, rail setting at 48 feet, and now just 8 minutes away from race number 7, the second leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, which got off with a bang 7-1 on that turf course. Our turf course continues to produce some big fields and produce some long shots in here. Now, we did have plenty of scratches. Fortunately, here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where not many tracks around the country are able to get 18 entries, but certainly have been stuffing the entry box with these turf races. And they're not all main track only. Many of them want to be on our turf course in here. We did have a few scratch out of this event. Currently have a heavy favorite in Sake, who's even money on the board, or Sake, however you want to pronounce it. 1 for 19, who I'll get to in just a minute, because I think number 6 certainly deserves a look in here. A 4-year-old gray filly by Justify. She is beautiful. They paid $310,000 for her at the Keeneland September sale, and I can see why they did. I mean, certainly looks the part of a well-meant racehorse. Debuted over at Saratoga, losing to Free Look, who's gone on to do some big things as well, and then came to Horseshoe Indianapolis under the guidance of Gage Holmes, who was an apprentice at that stage, and got the job done at 8-1. Why not come back to the spot where she received her maiden breaking score in here? And a horse who happens to love our turf course. She does have 1 win and a good second place finish. In fact, she's just a photo finish away from being a perfect 2 for 2. She works out well in the morning. It hasn't always produced results in the afternoon, somewhat of a morning glory at this stage of her career. We do know what we're going to get from Prover in here. She runs hard. She tries hard. She makes 1 run of it late. She's not overly tactical in nature. She doesn't necessarily have a ton of early speed. She showed more speed in her last race on the synthetic than she has ever in her career. She's kind of become a 1-run closer. We'll see what Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. opts to do, but he is pushing all the right buttons at this point. He's winning at 22%, and our first turf race of the day, he brought home a 7-1 winner in here. Your clear second choice on the board is the good-looking gray at 3-1. The 4 is Stylish Sue for Joe Sharp. Jaime Torres is going to be calling the shots in here. He ships in for 1 mount, as far as I can see, the lone mount of the day for him, and it certainly looks to be a good one, at least in my opinion. This is a horse who dominated at 10-1 last time out, broke well, went right to the front, opened up mid-turn, and held sway. Usually when they are asked for their best run mid-turn, usually doesn't work out like that. Stylish Sue absolutely ran to her works last time out. Now, she does have to take on winners for the first time, and she also has to take on older. That is a tall task, winners and older, but she moved up in such a huge manner last time out on our turf course that I don't see that being an issue. I think 5-1 is a great price in here. I don't think the tank was necessarily empty last time out, and there was expectations that she'd move up on the turf. In fact, the mare was all turf, and she made $280,000 in earnings. She was training well on the dirt. She moved to the turf, and she ran absolutely huge last time out, and I do not believe that was a fluke by any means, but she's going up against it. Winners for the first time against older, but the beautiful Chestnut trying to get Jaime Torres another winner here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 5-1. Plenty of value there. Your current favorite is in post position number 9, and speaking of riders shipping in, Jose Ortiz comes for his second day early on in the meet. We are only at May 28th, and Jose Ortiz has been here twice, and he made good on the one time he did, where he had 2 mounts. 1 easy win and 1 close second place finish. He comes in for Ignacio Correas in here. A 5-year-old mare who I just had a tough time settling for 4-5 on. Could easily win. The numbers tower over the rest of the field, no doubt about it. This is the easiest field that this horse has seen in many months, if not years. However, 1 for 19 at 4-5 is a tough pill to swallow, trying to do something that this mare has never done in the last 2 years, and that is win a race. Now, she does have a race over our turf course, which is a good sign. 1 race back in September of last year, ran a good second, however, was beaten by 9.5 lengths, as I'm so sorry, went on to absolutely freak. Since then, Sake's gotten very good at picking up pieces, but not necessarily winning races. She hit the lead last time out at the 8th pole, and she looked gone, and she didn't even hit the board. For me, That's a concern at even money, but no doubt about it, the numbers tower over the rest of this field. We'll see if Jose Ortiz can guide this one home for win number 2 in start number 20. But I am all about Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and Belladonna Racing Silks. We'll see if they can't get Cherie DeVoe home a winner in here as a race that is wide open than maybe the betting suggests. The Riders getting the leg up. They'll be on our beautiful turf course 3 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horse is called Postword for the 7th race. Turf feature carded over the mile and a 16th, a field of 8. Scratch the 2 Psychedelic, 7 Agent, 11 Light Bulb Moment, 12 Raining Sugar. Take out 13 Killshade Beauty, 14 Yarborough, 15 Can't Keep Me Down, scratch the 16 Bella Cruella, 17 Tarmima, and 18 Voice from Above. Scratch the 2-7, 11 through number 18 all have been scratched from the Distaff turf. Over the mile and a 16th on a course rated good rail at 48 feet. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta wagering, double, pick 3, and this the second leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick all turf pick 3. There are no changes in the 8th. At post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Now crossing over to the turf course near the mile and a 16th starting point. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Miss Goodbar, German Terraza, riding for a double on the card. Prouvé, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on the Tuesday score sheet. Prouvé joined by Miss Goodbar. Walter Rodriguez with Vino Rosado. Vino Rosado's in. Edgar Morales with Alibert. Jaime Torres, Styler Sue, a last out winner. Jose Ortiz, Sake coming up. Sake, the 4-5 favorite. 7-2 on Prouvé. 9-2 Styler Sue. Jose Ortiz with the 5-year-old mare Sake. A couple of fillies back. Alberto Burgos with Wave Skipper in the green. The mile 16th and one more. Alex Achard with Omoboshi. She was 4-time starter of the last season. And the Roth. Styler Sue broke sharp. Toward the inside, Miss Goodbar. The gray Prouvé settles. Sake in the white cap, and Omoboshi is right there in the early stages with Jaime Torres. Styler Sue easily to the lead. Styler Sue dictates terms to a close-up Omoboshi, and toward the inside is Sake, who's in third out to the stretch with Alibert in fourth. The gray Prouvé is fifth. Wave Skipper in the green cap, then toward the inside Miss Goodbar, and on the outside Vina Rosato. It's Styler Sue. Styler Sue, this lead easy as can be for Jaime. Styler Sue dictating her own terms to a close-up Omoboshi as they go to the back of the course. Jose Ortiz and Sake saving ground in third position. After that, mare comes Alibert in fourth. Prouvé gallops along in fifth. Off this very slow pace, Styler Sue, 25.12 for the lead part. Following Prouvé is Wave Skipper, then comes Vina Rosato up one spot, and that relegates Miss Goodbar to last. Styler Sue past the half-mile pole. Styler Sue, steady as she goes. Half mile 51.21 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. Still Styler Sue in front of Omoboshi. With to the inside Sake and Alibert, the leading quartet, 3 furlongs from home. Wave Skipper looking to launch a bid between fillies. Prouvé holds the rail. Then comes Vina Rosato on the far outside, who's 5 lengths off this leader. It's still Styler Sue nicely toward the quarter pole. And Miss Goodbar pulled to the far outside with her bid. Styler Sue leads them after 3 quarters in 1 minute 16.83 seconds. Alibert circles with Umoboshi in the black blinkers. Sake runs now at Styler Sue, who's led them a long way, and Sake's in tight quarters, and that mare had a check over Styler Sue's heels. They come past the 16th. It's Styler Sue. Sake tries to get back on course. Umoboshi and Alibert with Jaime Torres. Stylish Sue sharp again. Sake was second across to Stylish Sue. Then Umaboshi with Alibert Prouvé. Unofficial, 146.72. The judges have posted the inquiry sign. Inquiry concerns the stretch run of the distaff turf, where it was 9-2 on 4 Stylish Sue. Even money was the 5-year-old mare, the 9 Sake. Beaten length and a half by Stylish Sue, and there's an inquiry between those two. 10 on Umaboshi. 8 Alibert, 6 Prouvé, 4, 9, 10, 8, 6 unofficial after the running of race 7. Inquiry. In addition to the steward's inquiry, there's been a jockey's claim of foul lodged in the stretch run of the distaff turf. Jose Ortiz on number 9, Sake. The rider of the 5-year-old mare, number 9, Sake, has claimed foul, alleging interference in the stretch run. That's part of an inquiry by the rider of the 4 Stylish Sue, Jaime Torres, alleging interference in the stretch run. Hold all tickets. Inquiry. Jockey's objection pending. Your attention, please, after an inquiry. Jockey's objection. There's been a disqualification. Number 4, Stylish Sue, has been disqualified by the stewards from first and placed second for coming over into the path held by the 9 Sake in the stretch run. Number 4, Stylish Sue, has been disqualified from first and will be placed second and back of the 9 Sake. Inquiry. Jockey's objection was upheld by the stewards. 9-4. 10-8-6. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle here, the 9 Sake placed first with Jose Ortiz. Sake is a 5-year-old bay mare by Suyuni, out of Dusky Queen by Charmadal, Bred in France by China Horse Club International. Ignacio Correas trains for JCB Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sake, placed first in the Phillies Mare Turf. The cause for the disqualification, number 4, Styler Sue in the forefront, has the blue cap, and the mare Sake in the lighter shade of blue with a white cap. In the stretch run, 4 Styler Sue coming over into that rail path held by the 9 Sake. At this point, Jose Ortiz taking back off of heels. Styler Sue coming over into the path held by the mare, and thus the cause for the disqualification. It's official. The 9-4 exacta return $21.60. 50-cent trifecta, 9-4-10, $56.45. 1-9 double, $5.40. Pick 3, $14.85. 10-cent pentafecta, 9-4, 10-8-6. Prouve 5th. 10-cent pentafecta paid $93.37. And with Alibert 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 9-4, 10-8. Return $48.73. Favorite, place first. 146.72. Race 8 in the State Bred Turf. All 9 run, no changes in the next one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Another 10-cent pentafecta, double, and that'll conclude our late double on race 9. Following the turf, 9th race closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250. Fast track for the finale. Post time for the turf in 18 minutes at 5:44. Was 4-time starter of the last season. And they're off. Styler Sue broke sharp. Toward the inside, Miss Goodbar. The gray Prouvé settles. Sake in the white cap. And Omoboshi is right there in the early stages with Jaime Torres. Styler Sue easily to the lead. Styler Sue dictates terms to a close-up Omoboshi. And toward the inside is Sake, who's in third out to the stretch with Ali Bear in fourth. The gray Prouvé is fifth. Wave Skipper in the green cap, then toward the inside, Miss Goodbar, and on the outside, Vina Rosato. It's Styler Sue. Styler Sue, this lead, easy as can be for Jaime. Styler Sue dictating her own terms to a close-up Omoboshi as they go to the back of the course. Jose Ortiz and Sake saving ground in third position. After that, mare comes Ali Bear in fourth. Prouvé gallops along in fifth. Off this very slow pace, Styler Sue, 25.12 for the lead part. Following Prouvé is Wave Skipper, then comes Vina Rosato up one spot, and that relegates Miss Goodbar to last. Styler Sue past the half-mile pole. Styler Sue steady as she goes. Half mile 51.21 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. Still Stylish Sue in front of Umaboshi. With to the inside, Sake and Dally Bear, the leading quartet, 3 furlongs from home. Wave Skipper looking to launch a bid between fillies. Prouvé holds the rail. Then comes Vina Rosado on the far outside, who's 5 lengths off this leader. It's still Stylish Sue nicely toward the quarter pole. And Miss Goodbar pulled to the far outside with her bid. Stylish Sue leads them after 3/4 in 1 minute 16.83 seconds. Allie Bear circles with Umaboshi in the black blinkers. Sake runs now at Stylish Sue, who's led them a long way, and Sake's in tight quarters, and that mare had a check off with Stylish Sue's heels. They come past the 16th. It's Stylish Sue. Sake tries to get back on course. Umaboshi and Allie Bear with Jaime Torres. Stylish Sue sharp again. Sake was second across to Stylish Sue. Then Umaboshi with Allie Bear.
8 minutes to the 8th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is an Indiana sired 3-year-old and up allowance. They're going a mile and a 16th on the grass, and this is the culmination of our all turf pick 3 here, as it is the final turf race of the day. And I went 3-5-1. Right now the 9 Tizzy Justice is the favorite. I'm not really I didn't put this one in my picks, but I did circle that turf effort on July 15th at a mile and a 16th. Broke the maiden on grass, but I went with the 3. No Trust. 7-1 on top. Marcelino Pedroza looking for a double. He's riding here for Mike and Penny Lauer, who have bred, owned, and trained this 5-year-old mare. And this one, I went back, has really raced only on dirt since last June. But the May 17th turf going 7.5 at an allowance. Onto what a race. This one has late kick. If you can show just really nice late speed. I mean, with 6 links in 6th place in a 10-horse field, and ended up coming around that final turn and was behind just by a head. But America Rules kicked it in and ended up beating her and Luis Saez for the win as the better. So it was beaten favorite situation. But I think since then, hasn't done much. So hey, best effort, most recent one is that second place finish, going not super long, obviously 7.5 on the turf. So I went the 3, and then I put the 5 underneath that, and it's 10-1 right now on the tote board. The 5 is Sierra Empire, Deshaun Parker aboard for Steve Fosdick, 4-year-old filly, who is making her 2024 debut. Another one that hasn't done much in the last 4 of the 2023 meet, but if you go back to July 20th, turf at a mile, another allowance that was pretty similar to the one I was just talking about. And this one also came from about mid-pack, ended up getting second by a little over 2 as the beaten favorite. So let's get back to routing on the turf. I ran another one, but that was a pretty tough allowance. And then the Lady Floghorn was on the slop. I think just nothing went her way. So I think she'll benefit from her kind of mid-pack stalking position. There's some late pace in this race. A lot of horses with some closing. It out with the 1 here, kitty kitty. Here, kitty kitty kitty. Don't you just want to say it like that whenever you read that name? Shorty Perez aboard for Bob Gorham, a 4-year-old filly who is making her 11th lifetime start. A 1 win. Lots of seconds and thirds. I think this was a safe one to put in the money. Broke the maiden and then has gotten third 3 of the 4 last time she's raced. Majority of that obviously in 2023 as the debut is on May 1st. But got third by less than 2 lengths, a length and 3/4. That was the better's favorite as well. So an interesting one. I also went back and circled one of the times that she has ran on turf because she's only ran on Indiana turf once. And that was back on May 15th of last year. Didn't do much, but at least has experienced the grass. Second off the layoff, also key. 3-5-1 as the jockeys are heading out. Trying to look around my camera to see if they're out there. I'm going to go here on top with the 3, No Trust and Marcelino Pedroza for the Lauers. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 8th race. This race Carter for the turf course over the mile and a 16th. A field of 9, no program changes, all 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. This starts the late double. Again, closing the card, race 9 with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250. 9th race, scratch the also eligibles. 11 Buried, 12 La Martina FB, and 13 Fire in the Sky. 5 JY Bravo, the jockey Eric Esqueda rides the 5 JY Bravo. Turf course good, rail at 48 feet, and a fast main track for the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. Round about 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Eddie Perez with Here Kitty Kitty. Deshaun Parker, Sierra Empire coming up. Alberto Burgos with Charming Jazzle. Like Here Kitty Kitty, both for Bob Gorham. Orlando Mexico with Front Cover. Front Cover went in okay. No Trust, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with the card. Andres Callejo with Anti-Angel. Andres Zuloa. Juicy Justice coming up. Two back. Abel Cedillo with Fizzle. Front Cover. And the Navy for Jane Holden and one more. Samuel Bermudez with Tizzy Justice over the mile and a 16th. To close out the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3 today. Course good, rail at 48 feet this race week. Tizzy Justice. All in. And they're off. Toward the inside, Charming Jazzle with No Trust. Here's an early bid from Anti-Angel. Thizzle's right there in the Navy cap and Front Cover in between horses. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Anti-Angel with Andres Calleja. Anti-Angel just leads out from a close-up Thizzle. Toward the inside is Charming Jazzle and Front Cover in fourth as they enter the first turn. Here, Kitty Kitty, a ground-saving fifth. Juicy Justice is sixth. Then comes No Trust in seventh. Sierra Empire and Tizzy Justice out deep on the courses drop back to last. It's Anti-Angel, the front runner. As these fillies mares go to the back of the course, it's Anti-Angel who's at the head of affairs, leading Thizzle by 2. Lengthen after Charming Jazzle, and Front Cover has a white cap. Then comes Juicy Justice, who just shades Here Kitty Kitty with the rail there, saving ground for Eddie Perez, making this run past the half-mile pole. Tizzy Justice passed a couple. They are No Trust, and Sierra Empire has been relegated to last. The opening quarter for the long odds leader, Anti-Angel, 23.94, takes them through 4 furlongs in 50.18. It's Anti-Angel who continues the target here for Thizzle and Front Cover, with Charming Jazzle saving ground in fourth. Juicy Justice is 5 lengths off this leader. Then comes Here Kitty Kitty with Tizzy Justice. No Trust in Sierra Empire remains last as they make their way toward the quarter pole. And Anti-Angels drop back once headed. It's Thizzle and Front Cover, 1-2 past the quarter pole. From toward the inside, Charming Jazzle, who straightens away in third from Juicy Justice. Tizzy Justice and the red blinkers on the far outside. Here, Kitty Kitty. Anti-Angels drop back through the field. Sierra Empire, No Trust, 3/4. 1 minute 16.20 seconds. Thizzle, Front Cover. Here's Juicy Justice, who's gearing up for Andre Zuloa as they come past the 16th. Juicy Justice takes the lead from Front Cover and is pulling clear. Juicy Justice. Juicy Justice on top by 2. Front Cover was second. Charming Jazzle third, then Thizzle and Tizzy Justice. $148.11 after the Phillies Mares Turf. 4-6-2-8-9. The run order after race 8. First number 4. Juicy Justice at 9-1. 6 front cover, 14-1 second. 2 Charming Jazzle at 5-1 third. The 8 Thizzle, 5-1 fourth, and 9 Tizzy Justice for the Pentafecta. Hold on until official. Andre Zaloa for Tony Granitz. Wendy Curry and Tony Granitz. Juicy Justice wins at 9-1. Result of the 8th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4 Juicy Justice with Andre Zaloba. Juicy Justice is a 3-year-old bay filly by Harry's Holiday. Out of the Fairbanks mare, Amabile, bred in Indiana by Justice Farm, Greg Justice, racing for Wendy Curry and Tony Granitz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Juicy Justice. Takes out the Phillies mare's turf, 148.11. The 4-6 Exacta returned $282.60. 50-cent trifecta, 4-6-2, $395.70. 9-4 double, $61.60. There'll be a Pentafecta carryover to the Wednesday card, and the first race to feature the Grand High Five. That Pentafecta carryover goes on to Wednesday's Thoroughbred card. Pick 4, 162.90. Thizzle fourth. The 10-cent Superfecta, 4628, paid $657.11. Pick 3, $19.10. 50-cent late pick 5, $1,457.35 on 5 of 5. We're standing by for the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3 result. Noting in the 9th, closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 250. Fast Track Tailwind. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 Berry, 12. La Martina FB, and 13 Fire in the Sky. 5 JY Bravo Eric Esqueda rides the 5 JY Bravo. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time in 16 minutes at 6:12. And they're off. Toward the inside, Charming Jazzle with No Trust. Here's an early bid from Anti-Angel. Thizzle's right there in the navy cap and front cover in between horses. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Anti-Angel with Andres Calleja. Anti-Angel just leads out from a close-up Thizzle. Toward the inside is Charming Jazzle and front cover in fourth as they enter the first turn. Here, Kitty Kitty, a ground-saving fifth. Juicy Justice is sixth. Then comes No Trust in seventh. Sierra Empire and Tizzy Justice out deep on the courses drop back to last. It's Anti-Angel, the front runner. As these fillies mares go to the back of the course, it's Anti-Angel who's at the head of affairs, leading Thizzle by 2. Lengthen after Charming Jazzle, and front cover has a white cap. Then comes Juicy Justice, who just shades. Here, Kitty Kitty with the rail there, saving ground for Eddie Perez, making this run past the half-mile pole. Tizzy Justice passed a couple. They are No Trust, and Sierra Empire has been relegated to last. The opening quarter for the long odds leader, Anti-Angel, 23.94, takes them through 4 furlongs in 50.18. It's Anti-Angel who continues the target here for Thizzle and front cover, with Charming Jazzle saving ground in fourth. Juicy Justice is 5 lengths off this leader. Then comes here Kitty Kitty with Tizzy Justice. No Trust in Sierra Empire remains last as they make their way toward the quarter pole. And Anti-Angels drop back one-sided. It's Thizzle and front cover, 1-2 past the quarter pole. From toward the inside, Charming Jazzle, who straightens away in third from Juicy Justice. Tizzy Justice and the red blinkers on the far outside. Here, Kitty Kitty. Anti-Angels drop back through the field. Sierra Empire, No Trust, 3/4. 1 minute 16.20 seconds. Thizzle, front cover. Here's Juicy Justice, who's gearing up for Andre Zuloa as they come past the 16th. Juicy Justice takes the lead from front cover and is pulling clear. Juicy Justice. Juicy Justice on top by 2. Front cover was second. Charming Jazzle third, then Thizzle and Tizzy Justice. Here's the result of today's $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. It returned $352.80 for the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 today. That wager will be featured again on Wednesday and Thursday's card this week. Today's $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 paid $352.80.
We have our winner for today's Exactamundo contest. Congratulations to Fitzhugh Neal. Fitzhugh is an online player and collects $100. Thanks to everyone for playing Exactamundo at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Just one more race to go on the Tuesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're going to have a nice full field of 2-year-olds. We do scratch the also eligibles, the far outside horses, and the rest of the field is going to be competing at a distance of 250 yards for a purse of $17,000. Now, as I've said before, the challenge in handicapping these races is you have virtually no past performances to go by. These horses are making their first official start. The only thing that you could really look at is the connections, the pedigree, and of course maybe how they fared in their 250-yard training races. That's just a little bit of a preparation for their actual racing debut. Some run fast and straight, and others have a little bit of an issue. So take a look in the paddock, see how they're behaving. That's a big factor. And just remember, every time these horses go out, they're going to gain some valuable experience. We never dismiss after one try. All right, so having said that, let's go to the paddock and take a look at some of the horses. I'm going to go with number 9, Chillin, on top, and one of the reasons, as I mentioned, connections. Tim Eggleston, there's very few trainers that are better with their 2-year-olds than Tim. He had Horse of the Year last year, Red-Headed Beach. Well, and that's just one of the many nice horses that he's had. And this horse was a schooling or training race winner, May 10th, a real good form there, showed a lot of promise. He's a son of Chilitos, who's just making his debut as a stallion. I think we're going to see quite a few of his runners compete at a good level. So Chillin is my top choice. You'll see Rolando Pena in the saddle. I think he's got a very, very good shot to break the maiden at first asking. Another horse that impressed me in his training race was number 6, and that's Namor. Showed plenty of promise. Actually had 2 training races for conditioner Raul de la Mora, but his most recent clocking of 13.58 seconds was pretty darn spectacular. That's really fast, and outran his competition when they loaded them in the gates. So take a long look at this son of special effort. He's going to be ridden by Martin Munoz. He's a very good rider, a little bit underrated, doesn't get the amount of mounts that some of our top riders have, but he's skilled. Then we'll go to number 3, and that's Cowboy on the Fly. This was also a very, very promising training race winner on May 10th for Tony Cunningham, who was the top trainer, conditioner, quarter horse conditioner here last year. Now his sire, Flying Cowboy 123, is making a huge impact on the quarter horse racing world. He was a multiple graded stakes winner. He was a grade 1 winner at age 2 and 3, and I believe this is his third crop. And when you see the Flying Cowboys, you know you're in for a treat. They're very, very good. He's just producing some really good horses. So Cowboy on the Fly, I think, has tremendous potential for the Tony Cunningham barn. And I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 8, and that's GV Black Panther. Now, didn't run in schooling races for trainer Jesse Vasquez, but had a real good work on May 1st, a bullet work, what we call fastest of all the horses at that particular distance. He's gelding by Encore. I think he's got the potential. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, who rides First Call for his wife's horses, is going to be in the saddle. He won the title last year. So I'll go 9, 6, 3, 8. I wanted to also make sure we'll be back tomorrow and Thursday, but mark your calendars for our first all quarter horse day, which is coming up this Saturday, 10:45, first post, 12 races. The draw came out today, 12 races, including 2 really exciting stakes. So don't miss a moment of that excitement.
Please note in this race, number 4, KLT First Flying, will use a flipping halter. Flipping halter for the 4, KLT First Flying. Stepping onto the track now for the 9th and final. Closing today's card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250. Fast track. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Buried. 12 La Martina FB and 13 Fire in the Sky. 5 JY Bravo, the jockey Eric Esqueda rides 5 JY Bravo. Overweights. 1 HF Hidden Beach plus 5. 3 Cowboy on the Fly plus 5. V4 KLT First Fly in 2 over. 5 JY Bravo 2 over with Eric Esqueda. 6 Namor 5 over. 7 Cadet Ivory plus 2. 8 GV Black Panther 7 over. 9 Chillin 7 over. 10 RR Lotta Run for Robin 7 over. Flipping Halter for the 4. KLT First Fly and Flipping Halter for the 4. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse only Pentafecta at Posta. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Flipping Halter for KLT First Flying. At the gate, it is now post time. HF Hidden Beach joins KLT First Flying. Namor coming up. Now he's fabulous in the black silks. Cadet Ivory going in. He's fabulous joins. Cowboy on the fly. Cowboy on the fly drew 3. GV Black Panther. Etika Squeda with JY Bravo going in. Couple in the back. Chillin'. There's Rolando Pino with Chillin'. One more, Danny Martinez with RR. A lot of run for Robin. Wednesday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. RR, a lot of run for Robin. Making his bow. 250 yards, fast track for the last of the day. All in. Off the finale, JY Bravo broke sharp with Cowboy on the fly. Here comes Namor in the white blinkers. Cadet Ivory on the outside. GV Black Panther shifted out into a rival. It is Namor coming away. Namor wins impressively from Cadet Ivory on the wire with GV Black Panther. JY Bravo and RR about a run for Robin finished near the stand side rail. Number 6, Namor. At 9-2 first, the judges have called for a photograph for the remaining positions. Hold all tickets until official. Martin Munoz on the son of special effort. Debut win for Namor. There'll be a steward's inquiry into the quarter horse maiden juvenile. Inquiry posted. The judges have posted number 7, Cadet Ivory. At 6-1 second, 8, GV Black Panther. At 9-2, the unofficial third, Inquiry. 5, JY Bravo, 4th, and 10, RR, a lot of run for Robin, 5th. Again, this result unofficial, 13.358. 13.358 inquiry into the maiden juvenile. In the winner's circle, the 6 Namor with Martin Munoz. Namor is a 2-year-old bay colt by Special Effort out of Tres by Heart by Heart of the Cartel. Bred in Oklahoma by owner Jose Plasencia, trained by Raul de la Mora. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this first-time starter, Namor Ganador. After an inquiry, the judges have disqualified number 2, He's Fabulous, from 8th and have placed He's Fabulous last. Again, there was a disqualification after an inquiry, not affecting the top 5. Number 2, He's Fabulous, was disqualified from 8th and placed last in the maiden juvenile. They've already made one disqualification, but there's still an ongoing inquiry into the quarter horse maiden juvenile. Again, do hold all tickets until posted as official. They've made a disqualification of the 2 He's Fabulous from 8th to last, and there's still another point of inquiry for the stewards. Two, He's Fabulous in the black cap and blinkers, was disqualified from 8th and placed last for interference with the 1 HF Hidden Beach in the early stages of the 250-yard dash. Ongoing inquiry. And after that ongoing inquiry, the stewards have made another disqualification. The stewards, upon review, have disqualified number 8, GV Black Panther, from 3rd, and have placed number 8, GV Black Panther, 6th, for coming out into the path of the 9, Chillin'. A second disqualification after an inquiry. Here at the 8, GV Black Panther disqualified from 3rd to 6th for interference with the 9, Chillin'. Now here's that disqualification. 8, GV Black Panther, white, green, and red silks. They're shifting out into the path of 9, Chillin', and thus that disqualification. It all went down in 13.358. Note with the disqualification of the 8, GV Black Panther, from 3rd to 6th. Number 5, JY Bravo, has been placed 3rd. 10, RR, Lionel Run for Robin, placed 4th. And 9, Chillin', placed 5th for the quarter horse, Pentafecta. 6, 7, 5 placed 3rd, 10 placed 4th, 9, Chillin', placed 5th. This result official. The 6-7 exacta returned $152.50. 50-cent trifecta, 675, $578.55. We'll have a quarter horse pentafecta carryover. That'll be on the finale tomorrow, race 9, $3,155. 4-6 late double, $240 even. RR, that'll run for Robin, was placed 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 675.10, paid $782.95. And the final pick 3 on the card returned $149.75. Fast track, 13.358 after the maiden juvenile for the 250. That concludes our live racing program for today on a beautiful one. Thanks to all that joined us here at the track, and cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday cards this race week. We'll have an all-quarter horse card here on Saturday. Post time tomorrow and Thursday, 2:10. And Saturday's all-quarter horse card here. Saturday's card will kick off at 10:45 a.m. You can always follow us on social media. Follow us on X, formerly Twitter, at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure for the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off the finale, J.Y. Bravo broke sharp with Cowboy on the fly. Here comes Namor in the white blinkers. Cadet Ivory on the outside. GV Black Panther shifted out into a rival. It is Namor coming away. Namor wins impressively from Cadet Ivory on the wire with GV Black Panther, J.Y. Bravo, and R.